Last stream. Did I name it incorrectly? "12, 13, 14. What we do last stream? Oh god, I already fucked up the hacking plan. So that's 14. Wait, no, that's 13. Now we're doing 14. So I missed stream 12. What are we doing stream 12? Wait, how long is this one? 3 hours, 22... I don't know what we did. It's stream 14 now, though. So, let's start this. Live streams. What do I? Alright. Yeah, so just an update. I actually do have a drawing pad now. So I can write instead of trying to use the text and mouse and all that, like that one. But yeah, so what are we up to now? So let's just say this is for knife. Pure. So this is for the knife. So we do have run animation, we do have hitboxes. We don't need any VFX. We are starting to do sanity. We do have hit reg. We probably don't need that one. We do have that one. We don't need that one. So I believe the knife is almost done. So let's just jump to our equipment here. Go knife. Oh, drawing pad doesn't work for that. So we've got the combo. We've got the attack. We've got the humanoid hit. Okay, that looks good. Let's jump over to a weapon service. Yeah, weapon service. So we do have validating our attacks here. What else we have? We've got create damage tag. We'll definitely need that. Damage humanoid. Get weapon dodge. Check attack start. So I believe we fixed this thing here. Hit reg. We've got damage humanoid there. Okay. So that's good. Now let me jump to the hack and plan because we need to do some other things also. So let me bring this out. In the combat weapon system. So some things we need to do. So to do's. Consider attributes. Consider equipment. So that's our equipment bonuses. Bonuses. Consider skills. Active effects. I'll leave them 2 question marks, so we might add them later. Consider custom equip emissions below. Alright. So let's have a look at what we've got. So there's just plugins. I need to disable some. Let me actually try. Does Drawing Pad support this? Oh, it does. I can use my Drawing Pad for that. That's sick. On my tablet for that. But yeah, so we've got attacking. I want to change the shift lock here. So let me also do that. Change shift lock perspective. Match ballista. So yeah, we'll change that because that's I want it to face the shift lock, that's all. So for our bow system it'll do that. So also I need to do upgrade hit registry, because it's a little bit buggy. Maybe make the interval higher. Looks like the enemy death system isn't working right. Fix enemy death. Just, you know, get some things going. Loot table. Let's add red potion to loot table for testing. Hey Lee, yeah, there's been quite a bit of progress, as you can tell. I also do want to do the sword today. It's probably going to be a lot better than the knife. They also do, when dummy attacked, depending on weapon, do some knockback slash animation, VFX, etc. So that, if we jump back over here, that means, I want to redo this diagram actually. But, so we got the run animation, that's for sure. We got our hitboxes, although that needs a little bit of fixing. VFX will be checking, sanity checks will be upgrading. Hit reg, that needs fixing, but that is done. Server sanity, that also needs some upgrades. VFX, for these two, that's what we want to do. That one's under upgrade, but yeah. Yeah, so Camille's children, they've been actually doing a different map, just like playing around with terrain and all that and see what they could upgrade. And their terrain was pretty sick, and I kind of liked what they did. Oh, where'd I put them? Did I keep them here? Oh wait, hold on, let me grab the pictures. I'll show you what they did. Where is... Here we go. Pick samples. So this is what their children were doing. And I kind of saw how they, like right here. They got, oh. Wait, hold on. I just noticed this menu popped up, but yeah, go away. There we go. But you can see they've got like this cliff edge rock thing here. They did vary the terrain in the center here, and they added like a little cave. I saw that. They kind of kept this flat. I was going to actually change the height and all that of this too. You get some things around the hill there. Oh, actually, I didn't even see that cave. There's another cave there. But I was going to vary the height of the train because I did like that idea. Especially around this area here. But I haven't touched the train for like 6 streams, so yeah. So that's also another reason why there's been nothing at all. I've just been focusing on the scripting. Alright. Well, let's just quickly jump back into this, because we need to do all these right now. Also we need to do wooden sword, start bow. Yeah, there's like a lot here. So I'm gonna keep that one as a question mark. I'll bring that back up here. So upgrade hit reg, attack interval higher. That one we can do really easily. We just jump over to our definitions, weapon data, and we increase this. And then we can also jump to our equipment. Oh, not equipment, sorry. We want our... Is it in here? Where is it? No, we need something. There was something else that invoked it in the first place, which I believe would actually be... This one. Is trigger cooldown. We'll increase that one to 0.2. Local client attack interval. Let's make that a variable. Let's actually jump to our definitions. We've got settings. Let's do module.client attack interval 0.25. Actually, I'll put 2. So that one, and not settings module dot client attack interval, which is 0.2. Let's jump over here. Don't need that one, don't need that one. We do need this one. So let's just check if that worked. Game planned out. I'm just making games out of boredom. Oh yeah, Minecraft, yeah. Yeah, they're playing around with Q styles. I need to actually make a storyline for this game. That's something major too. And get a storyline going. There we go, that's better. Also with that one. Let's see. So attack interval is higher now. Fix enemy death. Let's jump to our enemy class. So it does print that they die. So under our... Let's see. So it would actually be this one. If type of V is equal to instance, then V destroy. And V is a model. So I believe that should be okay. Because that is the... Not that one. That would be the model that it would be destroying. So that destroys humanoid root part. It won't destroy this spawn location. Oh, no, that's vector 3. Never mind. It will... Oh, it can destroy that one. So let's actually go back down here and do... if self.model, then self.model destroy. We'll just manually do it there. So we don't destroy our target model, which can be our character. That'd be a problem. Alright, let's kill one of these again. But yeah, you can see we've made some progress here. On cooldown, so that should destroy itself. Yep, there we go. Cleaned up. And then death animation. What I'm gonna do here is actually pass.delay 1 function 4 underscore base part in IPES self.model get children do. It's actually here wouldn't do. If self.model then. Wait, no, I have to do it inside here. So if not self.model then return, just in case errors there. So for each base part, if it's a base part, let's do get descendant, so it does everything. We'll just do quick tween service here. Local tween service equals game get service. Tween service. And we want that inside. Where is it? It's attack. God damn it. There we go. 472. Tween service, create base part. Up here we'll actually do the tween info. Equals tween info dot new. The delay we want it to be 2 seconds, but I'll do like 1.5. enum.using style.linear, enum.using direction dot in out. So it's a smooth tween. Let's do transparency equals 1. And play that. Also, just make sure they're can collide equals false, anchored equals. Do we need to do that? No, I don't think we'll need to do that. That should be good. I don't think we'll need this print either, but we'll see how this goes. So let's add that one. Add red potion to loot table. Okay. Also, I want to do a shift to sprint. Shift to sprint. I'll show you some like quick scripts for that. Yep, so they figured out. That's good news. This is exactly what I want. Maybe I do like delay for 6.5. So local total duration 6.5. So do half that. And I believe that should work. Let's do 6.5 times 0.5 plus 6.5 times 0.25. No, it's going to be a little bit more. So half, we do like 3.5. Maybe like 5.5. So 6.5 times 0.35 plus 6.5 times 5.85. Yeah, that works. And we'll leave a second there also. So we can actually do it to that time. How do you get motivation to run your project and skip your project? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's Camille's kids right now. Because they're also contributing to the project behind the scenes. And so is Camille. So it's kind of like community contributions right now. Let me show you again what the other thing was. So right now, and also the visual effect contributions, I can actually look at them and learn off them. Thanks Yurizu and Camille for that. If Yurizu is watching at the moment. But, so inside here, Camille gave me these. Well, that's one of them. There's more. Somewhere. I guess I only took one of them, but there's custom enemies like this that he's giving me. That's going to save modeling time, so that's why I've actually started, like, scripting these and all that. And then they've also given me visual effects here that I can learn off, because I actually don't know much about visual effects. What keybind was it? So something like that. So I can learn off these. Sure, there's more. Somewhere. Oh yeah, mashing keys won't help, but yeah. Something like that I can learn off. But it's like contributions like these that motivate me too. And then also this, keeping a to-do like this kind of helps. Add red potion to loot table. So let's jump over to our loot tables. Generic base, let's add items here. We're going to do the ID. We'll do the quantity, which can be 1, 3. And then we'll have properties, which can override properties inside those items. So here are what items are we adding. We're giving them the red potion. Quantity can be 1 to 2. Properties, false. And I believe there isn't really much property-wise we can change anyways. Actually, it doesn't look like. Wait, no, it would be going to the... what one would it be? This one? No, that's give them equipment. Inventory service? Yeah, so UID item quantity. Oh no, mind, yeah, there isn't really much we can give them. In terms of properties there. So I'll just take the properties out there, because that's for like our enchantments and all that. But that's for later. So here with our loot table, so let's go enemy service. So here we've got our if index is currency, else if index is equal to our items, then reward table dot items equals a new table for underscore possibility in IPairs value do so for each of them we want to do table.insert the items here with it could probably just clone that. Kind of. yeah, I can just clone that. So let's do, do I have it inside here? Yeah, I do. So we can grab that one. Local table utility equals replicated modules dot table. And we'll just do a deep copy of it. Deep copy the possibility. And then we'll just do possibility.quantity equals math.random possibility.quantity, which we unpack that inside there. And then we just do that. And also we do, how can I give it a better chance than that? Maybe I should do weighted chance, actually. A weighted chance with a random order? How could that work? Maybe do something like function module get max weight, table of items, local max weight, 0 return max weight, for underscore possibility in ipairs table of items. So if possibility dot weight, then max weight plus equals the possibility weight. And then we can do local max weight, the value, local rand equals math.random, and the max weight, and we'll multiply that by math.random plus half, maybe? So let's just see what that looks like. So if we do print, actually we'll do for I equals 1 to 1,000, do print math.random. Let's say the max weight is 5 times 0.5 plus math.random. So the max weight is 5, so it does actually go over. I probably don't need that one there. And let me actually put that inside a table, so let me bring this to Notepad. Yeah. Local. Lower local table. Phi equals 1 to 1,000. Do table.insert table math.random 5 times math.random. That's table.sort table function AB. So we're going to return A is smaller than B. So A and B here means the current value being looked at. Oh no, sorry, the previous value being looked at, and then the current value being looked at. And then this, you have to return a Boolean, and that will determine whether or not it's in front of the other one. Or if it's behind them. So I believe doing smaller than makes it so it's ascending order. So if I just try this. Yeah, so it's ascending order. So what we're looking for is, we want to round it by 1 decimal place, is probably what I want to look for. So local des equals, and then we do dec equals math.floor Deck times 100 divided by 100. So deck is just for decimal. So there we go. So that's nearly all rewards. That one's all... Well, that's no rewards. That's an L. Wait. Deck 01. Or 05? Maybe I should do that. Do 2 math randoms times each other, divided by the max weight. Let's see what that gives us. Oh, actually, let me remove that clamp also. So that's giving us 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, no zeros. So probably just do that. Yeah, so let's do where's the music go? Yes. Let's do local count. And we can do, so deck for deck, add that. Let's do count deck equals count deck and count deck plus 1 or 1. Or 1. And then what we can do is print the count after that. So there's 321 zeros. That works pretty well. Look at that. And 5 would mean that you get everything. And then, oh, how could we do that? So 5 would mean you get everything up to the rare items. And we can do a random out of that, maybe. So weight and chance. So this would give us the weight number which we can consider up to. So we'll do it based on the item order. Order of items is important. Rarest last. So basically what this represents here is actually the items which we will consider giving to the player, and then we'll actually have a chance for it to give to the player. So this would be out of 100, I'd say, or out of 1. Would that work? 10% chance, or it would be like 10. Yeah, I'll do it like this. 10 out of 100. I think that's probably better. And then we can say, so that gives us all of them. So let's actually not print table here. We don't need to sort it anymore. We won't need the table. What we'll need is just the count. So actually what we want is, so this count gives us some, so local function get random max weight. So this is max weight of items. So like what we did before, we would actually do the same thing like this. Table, should let's do count. So this is what it would look like. So, is that really YouTube blocking it? I guess insane. And then we can print count here. So this is exactly what we just did, but in a different format. Random number expected got nil. Let's pass that one instead. R1 times R2. Yep. So actually, I don't even need to floor it. I can just return it there. There we go. So we've got 310 zeros. We've got 301 ones. We've got 129 twos, 320s, 120 of threes, 84 of fours, and 36 of fives. And then I guess we could probably just do... Well, if we do that... No, I won't ever reach that. So that's like the max threshold. That's probably not what I want to edit. For weight count in pairs, tries do. Tries weight equals I just want to make the visual a bit nicer. Table expected got number. Oh, whoops. Try. Oh, count. Oops. Be N. Count. Okay, there we go. So, out of the 5,000 runs, there was 1,600 zeros. That works pretty well. Now what if I actually just remove that there? What does that do? That doesn't give us the highest number anymore. Yeah, because I need... I'd actually want to seal it. Like that, I believe. Oh, and oh no, also, oh, what does a decimal give again? Let me just look at this guess here. 2468. Oh, I can times it by 10. Seal it and divide by 10. No, okay, whatever. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Count weight equals n tries. That should give us our number though. But yeah, that's exactly what we want. I can change this to like 25,000, that'll give us a big number. Like that. But if we have like a really big distribution, you can see that it really spreads out the number here. So this is exactly what we want for rarer items. And then we have larger loot tables, which make the rarer items really small. It's like if I have a max weight of 1, actually I want max weight of 2, you can see that there's still quite a bit there. So actually this will make items proportionally more rare. Because the more items we have in the loot table, the less chance for the item to appear, but there's also still the chance of the item being given that we need to take into consideration. So basically it'll be really grindy. But yeah, that works. Let's implement it. So, we get the max weight of all the items. And then we have the weight, local weight, equals this function here. So let's do get max weight function module get threshold, or get weight threshold. What does that give us? No, that is the weight threshold, isn't it? Get weight threshold, the max weight. Yeah, so max weight. This is the one we're after. So let's actually put the sample code in here. I'll just store that in there in case we want to look at it again. Alright, so we'll get the weight threshold. So weight threshold equals module get weight threshold, the max weight. And then we'll do local current weight. So for each of those values, we're going to do current weight plus equals the possibility dot weight or 1. Actually, speaking of that, I do need to take that into consideration. So let me just do that. So plus equals weight or 1. So current weight equals the possibility dot weight or 1. If current weight is larger than weight threshold, then break. So past the supposed weight cutoff. So print the max weight, weight threshold. Here we'll print the current weight. I'll do it under here. Print current weight, weight threshold. I don't think we actually need max weight anywhere else, but we'll keep that there anyways. Right, threshold. Yep. So here we take the. So this is the possibility here, and we say. Should we do it per item? No, I'll do it like local random equals math.random. We'll do 0 to 100 divided by 100. And that will do it for every item. I think that should simplify it, because if we do it so there's a random for each item, then the possibility formula would go crazy. So I think doing it like this would make it a lot easier for those that want to for those that want to do that. So if possibility dot chance is let's do larger or equal to, no wait, no, it's gonna have to go 100 minus or 1 minus that. So then we can say if the chance is smaller or equal to that, then is that right? Notepad. let's say our random was 0.65. That means we get 0.35, and everything that is smaller or equal to that we shall get. Yeah, I do want it so. Math at random, so that's 0 to 1. If that chance... Hey, let's say that's 0.1. If it is larger or equal to. If it is smaller or equal to. If it is larger or equal to the random. So that's our random there. Our chance is 0.25. Yeah, that's what we want. Yep, yep. Larger or equal to. Hey Momo. Yeah, it has been a while. Then here we just copy that. Put it inside there. And then we can actually run a bunch of tries on this. So possibly chance and the chosen random. And then we can say that one. We're just printing a lot of info here. But basically it will tell us all the information we want about our system here. So if I run over now to this dude... And should I even print the... I don't think I print the rewards. No, I don't. Let me print the rewards here. Oh no, I do it now. Current project RPG series. Let me try to save that. What are we doing today? We're doing a couple of things. So right now I'm adding chance to all dropped items. So I'm adding this red potion to a loot table. How it works is there's a weight for each item, then there's a chance of drop for each item. And basically the more items in the loot table, only the rarer ones are going to be much harder to get. Which is like towards the bottom of the table. And with a higher weight. Actually, I could probably sort them by weight. I should probably do that, actually, yeah. Sort them by weight. But here we should get a bunch of spam. Wait, do I have that as 0.1 chance? Oh, shit. One is 0.75 chance. So it's 75 over 100. So that's the amount of times you'll get it. Yeah. Actually, I should probably add that here. Let me create a new task. Additions. Slash changes. Scripting. There we go. There we go. So now we got our potion here. Red potion. And then what I can do is actually duplicate this, set the weight here, and I can have a larger amount drop. And say, okay, if this is within the chance, with a 35% chance, or if this is within the weight limit, so there's a random weight, and then there's also a random chance. But the chance is static for all items, so there's only one random that is picked between 0 and 1, and then that's used to determine what items drop from the picked random weights. Or the weight threshold, I should say. So there's a double chance, but it's a lot simplified, rather than having like a random weight, or a random chance for each random weighted item. If that makes sense. But yeah. So what we got our normal drop here. See, weight cutoff. But if we can get lucky, oh, we got our weight cutoff again. So we're at 0.75 here. Actually, I might add like 0.45 something to it. Oh wait, no, did I do the weight wrong? I think I did the weight wrong. Max weight, weight threshold. If it is smaller or equal to... No, if it's larger or equal to the weight threshold. I think that's what I want to do. So if current weights... what's an easy way to visualize this? Oh yeah, let's jump to Notepad. So let's say we've got... Actually, I'll bring these here. Lower. So let's say we've got these here. So our max weight equals 4. And we'll say, so actually I want it to be all the way around like that. Let me change that. 3, 1. And then I want to sort it by biggest weights first. So here I'm going to do for underscore matrix in ipairs module.loop tables do for underscore possibility is matrix dot items do table dot, actually I want to do table dot sort then. Table dot sort the matrix dot items function AB. Here we want to actually sort it by return a dot weight or 1 is smaller than b dot weight or 1. So I believe that should work. Print module.loop tables. Let me just quickly try that. So weight, no, I want the other way. So that way. So the biggest weights should be first, and then the smaller weights after that. And then, and we want to also do it by chance. So weights, bigger weight first, and then it also sorts it by biggest chance first. So if I have like this here, four, 5, So something like this, let's say, for example. That should sort it by chance and weight. So it should go our 75% chance with the biggest weight. Actually, it's going to do that anyway, so let me just fix that. So our biggest weights first, correct. And it sorts it by highest chance first. Yep. That's what we want. So in this case, you can get the highest of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. Hi, I have a question. How do you learn about scripting? So it's self-taught through, let's say, Tycoon kits, RPG kits. So there's like a lot of code that was already there. And also, I did learn other languages like Python. Python is pretty similar to Lua. So there's something you can actually try out if you're not that good at Lua. And then there's some tutorials I watched on YouTube. There wasn't too many. It was mainly like experimenting myself and looking at other people's scripts and trying to work off their scripts to get something that I want. So it's sort of like you could play around with it. But if current weight is large or equal to... Oh, how do I want to do this? I need to have a look at, I don't think we have a chant service. No, we don't. I need to have a look at my other RPG game. Because I had a chant system set up. And, that there had some things I could use. So I don't know if it's in this one or if it's in a different one, but we'll find it. Core doesn't look like it's here. No. Maybe this one. New. Nope. Chance. Not there either. Maybe it's in my storage of stuff. So chance in models. Chance, nope. God damn it. I hate when this happens. Chance. What other place would have the chance? Oh yeah, it's your One Piece game one. So it's originally from, I'm pretty sure. I just need to check this way to chance thing. Oh god, I'm gonna have to find it. Chance. Nope. Server modules, wait for child, waited chance. Okay. This one. Ah, here we go. This is the one I was looking for. So chance is that item data, counter. So the way chance will give you the chance of getting... Yeah, so mine's a little bit different though. So let me have a look at here. So current weight plus equals that. if it is smaller or equal to the counter. So if the random chance is smaller or equal to the counter, then we cut it off. That's what was happening. One small mistake there. Let's play again. So that's all the sorted weights, so we don't need to worry about that. I'll get rid of that print. So weight cut off 3 of 3. So we got ourselves a weight of 3 with a 75% chance to drop. Nothing there. So actually it would take me a minute to get any results out of this. So what I'm going to do is get that test sword again. Test knife, and I'm just going to use this and just max out the damage. Actually, let me get rid of this print too. Look, table 33. And then, so that's what we're doing at the moment. I should probably put this in its own module. So let's do that. Chance. Or loot service. Module. So get weighted threshold, get max weight. Actually, I'm going to make that weight service. So we can do system container dot weight service. And that's actually probably not what we want. We want to put this inside a weight service. Like weight service equals server modules dot weight service. We can just get these off here. And we'll have a look at that one. So if we play that. I should be able to just insta-kill them. Let's also get our speed up. Oh, what happened? Oh, I duplicated it. Whoops. Actually, it's a little bit delayed. Look at that. Do I have simulation on? Sim. Late lag. Replication lag. It's kind of lying to me. I'm not gonna lie. Have we got any items yet? No. Weight 3, quantity 1. Oh, I don't think that's meant to be happening. Oh, no, that's a new copper. That's right. Wait, no, is that meant to be happening? What's my copper at? Yeah, I don't think that's meant to be happening there. No, I have to check that one. Oh, it's because of the damage. That's right. The damage is 500, so it's multiplying by that. Oh my god. I need to fix that. Doesn't look like it's getting past it though. Let me have a look at this again. Maybe put that one afterwards. No, it had to be before. If it's smaller than that. Let's try smaller then. Actually, unequip that. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Oh, yeah, that looks like it fixed it. So we've got our both 3 weights here. Chance half, 0.5. Looks like we got both of them. Chance 1, weight 3. If weight threshold is smaller than current weight. And what's that printing? Current weight threshold. Hang on, what if I was just make that 1? Would that work? Make that 1? And we'll just see if that works. I'm assuming it's now the chance that's not giving us the items. Weight cutoff, 3 out of 2. So max weight is A. The weight cutoff is 8. So we need that to be 3. You want the weight threshold to be 3, and we should get our first item, which it doesn't. Weight cutoff is 6. What? Oh wait, here we go. I wasn't even paying attention to it. Max weight, so 8 out of 4. So that should give us 1 item, which it does. If possibility.chance is smaller or equal to the item chance. $48. Hey, there we go. So that's weight 3. That's none. Weight 3. Weight 3. None. 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 So both weight 3s. Weight 3. No, no. Maybe I should just do weighted only. I think that might be better. And then I can run it multiple times over. Yeah, actually, no, I got a better idea for this. So instead of doing that, what we'll do is... So we won't have a random item chance, we'll just have this weight. So if it is smaller or equal to that... If it is... So current weight is larger or equal to the weight threshold. We want to break there. And then we want to do that in there. So now there's no chance. We'll do it by a different system. Because that's just a little bit too hard to get. And I realize it's probably not a good idea to do that. So instead of doing chance here, we'll do it by weight. So this will be weight 5, weight 3, weight 2, weight 1. Which I'll do 7, 5, 2, 1. So that's 1 out of 15 chance for that. Is pretty much what it's saying. So if large engineering happen. And so if the current weight is smaller than the weight threshold, keep going. Otherwise, once we reach a random item, just give it to them. And then we can have a local random equals math.random while random. Actually, let's do local counter equals 0 while random is smaller than math.random. Now we do a repeating sequence. Function module. Actually, we'll do the local module or local function. Repeat random times local rand equals 0. Return random. So random equals 1. For I equals 1 times do. Random times equals math.random. Or should I do a collective and then divide them all after adding them? Well, let's see what this does. So get max weight. We want to keep at the top here. And then I think we can just do that in there. So get weight threshold. Let me check what these were again. So that's the random. So get random weight threshold. Where's the donate button? Oh, I don't have one. Do you really want me to add a donate button? Oh, here we break anyways. It's actually gonna break out the loop. That's gonna be a problem. $5 an episode. Anime Simulator Series 1. Oh my god. No. Local function, get random items. I'm just gonna chuck that one in here. So we want max weight. We want rewards table. And we want the items matrix. Which is value. Okay. Let's play again. It means I get $90 for these 14 episodes. $10 an episode. $140 in total. Alright, there we go. So, red potion, it's got a weight of 7, quantity 1. So, how many times did that run? Drop count 1. I don't even know what the random stuff is for that. Oh, I didn't even drop any. Nothing there. Red potion, weight of 7, 1. Nothing there. Nothing there. Alright, let's have a look at the chance again. Let's just print these. Print random, repeat random. Actually, we should make it like half or something. Oh well. Also, let me set my default walk speed to be pretty high. Fallen number value, 66. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh boy. Do I not increase the counter? Am I a barker? Oh god, it doesn't stop. Oh, I forgot to make the counter increase. Oh, there we go. Maybe? No? Oh, yep, there we go. I forgot to increase the counter by 1. No, there we go. Alright, how many times did that drop? Twice? 0, 1. Actually, it's gonna always do that one. So let's, in this here, let's actually make that like 0.65. So all items have a 0.65 chance of dropping first. Then after that, it starts getting more and more random. So let's get the knife again. Drop count 0. So that's just 1. Actually, let me just make this so it's +1. Let's not show table expanded by default. What we've got both ones. That's a 2. So what do we get from there? Weight 7, weight 7. Weight 7. Nothing there. Let's just show these by default. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. So that dropped twice. That one actually dropped. Yeah, so I don't actually need the max weight. I want the weight threshold. So let me actually put that there. Alright, let's see. Boink. Boink. Oh my god, so close. So, weight 2, red potion 1. So we actually got a really rare one that time. Let me actually, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 5. Sup, Links? Linkson. Or Lix. Yeah, Linkson. Let's try this. So 2 weight 7s. So we got 2 different loot drops. That one got nothing. Nothing there. Nothing there. We got weight 7, quantity 1. Weight 2, quantity 2. Weight 7, quantity 1. Wait, weight 2, quantity 1. That makes sense. Weight 7, quantity 1. Weight 5, quantity 2. That's that one. Weight 7, weight 2, quantity 2. Weight 2, quantity 2. Unlucky there. I was trying to get the rarest one, that's all. Weight 2, quantity 2. I can make it into a game. I mean, that's pretty much what the tutorial series is for. We make a game. And I chose the hardest thing out of all of them to make. Weight 7, quantity 1. Weight 2, quantity 2, yeah. Still haven't got the rest one. Oh my god. Quantity 2, weight 5. Quantity 1, weight 7. Quantity, weight 2, weight 5. Weight 7. Hey, hold on, let me... 12, 13, 14, 15. Let me do that. We're probably getting it, but for that we're not. If it is smaller or equal to weight threshold. No, if it's smaller than weight threshold. Let's get rid of some prints here. Just so it's easier so we can actually see what's happening. So which one's first? So current weight, max weight, ID. And let me actually spawn more enemies in, so it doesn't take like 20 years. Like it already has. Alright. Boink. Weight 7. So 7, 1. 7, 6. Red potion. Oh. What's the highest? 15. We nearly got that one. So what we're going for weight threshold of 15. I think that's what we're aiming for. 3. So the second number here. We want 15 in. Give me, you fucking enemies. Alright, let's see. Do we get any 15s? Nope. Do we keep getting 14? Is that the max number or is it 15? Or do I need to add one? Weight 5752. I don't think we're getting any weight ones. Print. Oh, I need a print. Math.random. 5. Does that do... It does do 5. I guess we're just getting really unlucky here. 1153. Why does the Google Drive say page not found? Let me check that in a second. It should not be saying that though. Well, unless it's that one there. Spook Games, links, Google Drive. Stream downloads. It should be available. Anyone on the internet with this link can view. It should be available. Oh my god, did we just get a triple? We did. Wait 7, wait 7. Wait 5. Wait 2, wait 2. Wait 7s. Wait 2, 7. Wait 7. Wait 2. 7. 7. Oh my god. Let me just kill a bunch of these. I need to actually check if it does even get to there. There is no wait ones, okay. So get random weight threshold. Okay. Let's just print this again. Oh wait, without the 5. Alright, max weight would be 15. I guess I'm really unlucky. Yeah, what if I just make it that? What's the chances of that? Pretty even, okay. Yes, I'm just super unlucky, I guess. Math.seal, which runs it up. Actually, let's do if des. So if math.floor des minus the decimal is larger than 0.5, then oops, that should keep the distributions correct. Yep, there we go. But that's how 15 max weight. If we do like 25 max weight. Oh my god. So little chance. Yeah, it is coming along nicely, yeah. So 6, 7, 8, 9. So what's the max weight of 9? Let's see what that turned out to be. Hey, that's a lot more likely. So this would be this statement here, there. So return that and seal or floor. Does that work? Let me check. Yeah, it looks like it does. I'm just watching these numbers here. So it jumped from like 6,100 to 4,900 to 400, 310, or 31, 21, 15, 12, 9, 6, 3. Which looks about right. Yeah, so that is working. It's just everything is super unlikely. And then what we can do is... So generally here you wouldn't really have this, you would just have that. So let's do 0 to 2, 2 to 4. That can be like 3 over 1. So 33% chance for you to get 2 to 4. Or 1 to 3. Yeah. Maybe that. Now that we've got that, let's jump over to our thingamajiggy here. So get random items. And then we need to actually, down here, else if index is equal to items, then we want to do for underscore item data in ipairs value do. We want to do systems container dot where is it? We want systems container dot, is it inventory? Yep, inventory service, create item stack, or give player item from ID. So that's inventory service, give player item from ID. So we want item data dot ID, and we want the quantity. And then actually there's properties. So we need to actually match that later, but for now that should work. So this is print. Actually, do we have a print in here? We don't. Oh, wait, no, yeah, here we go. We'll just put that one there. And that should be it. So that'll give us the drop count number. And then that's all we really need. Save that. Publish that. That one took a little bit longer than it should have. That's fine. Alright, so if we go ahead and kill one of these. Spook is receiving red potion with quantity of 1. We got that. Quantity of 2. Oh wow, we got a few potions then. Yeah, so it's pretty much because there's like only potions. But as you can see, we're actually receiving them, which is nice. And yeah, we can consume them all of that. So inventory count, yeah, that should be fine. Actually, that should be fine anyways. So let's give that one. Let's also comment this back out. So loot tables is working. Let's just change this so we're not always getting that. So we'll do something like that, maybe. And then we can actually also systems container. Actually, we can have like buyer client local player job equals item received notification data equals ID equals item ID quantity equals quantity. So something like that. We can put that here. And then it'll sort it out below that. Also damage distributions here. What we're gonna do is we need to floor it. So here what we need to do is damage is the damage. Damage equals math.clamp damage 0 to the humanoid.max health. So we don't go over the max health when we're trying to do this. So that's 2 birds, 1 stone right there. Or 1 duration. So add that. That one. We've also got let's add it here. Fix damage giving fix huge currency drop from high damage. There we go. Shift to sprint. We'll just do a quick script for that. Actually, I think a while ago I gave them a shift to sprint script inside Tool Developers or something like that. Let's see if it's still there. Mention. Oh, freaking streamer mode. Mentions. Speak. Yeah, here we go. Is that context action service? Yes, it is. Let me just get rid of all these comments. But yeah. So obviously we will need to actually combine this around. But right now that should be fine. So that's temp run. Like that. Drop count 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. Can we even get 3? I wonder. Oh, we did get 3. There we go. But you can see we get them quite quick. And also currency should be fixed the amount we get. So I shouldn't be at platinum anymore. I should be a lot lower. It doesn't look like that's working right now. 4 platinum, 2 gold, 5 silver, 4 platinum. Wait, 2 copper. Wait, 2, 5, 2, 4. 2, 5, 2, 4. 2, 5, 2. Okay, that is not working correctly. Oh, to me. Let's go back to the enemy AI. No, it's in loot. That's consumable. Equipment service, weapon service. No, it's an enemy service, right? Yeah. Let's print currency table here. Let's see how much we get. And then yeah, let's just see. Let's see how copper coins that is. Because that should be only giving copper coins, I believe. Loot table, generic enemy. Copper 5 to 100. Oh, 100. That's why. 89, 93, 17, 89. Yeah, that makes more sense now. That makes sense why it's so high. Let's actually go definitions here and we'll do currency. And we'll have ordered coin name. And we'll have these in here. Like that. And then what we can do is, so everywhere it says module, when you make sure, yeah, so this would actually be local replicated modules. This require local replicated storage. Replicated storage with child modules. Local currency module. It was replicated modules.currency. And then we can do dot currency to copper, ordered copper, and then actually let me do that. Function module to your copper coins. So let me bring these two here. Return currency module to copper coins. We just run them through there. Mayonnaise. Am I late? Not necessarily. You did miss a few things though. So that's properly fixed now. Currency module. Let me bring that here actually. So the reason why I put this inside a replicated module script here is so that our client can use it also when we receive rewards. But yeah. Let's clear out this other thing now. So what do we want next? So we do have item dropping, currency dropping, so that's good news. So let's come over here. What else do we want? We also want a item drop. Well, actually, we want a notification system. Item received, currency received, etc. So that sort of thing. So we do need that. Shift to sprint. We do have a temporary one. We can cross that off. What else do we need? Upgrade hit registry. We'll do that now. So how do I plan to do this? Well, under our... Where is it? Gameplay. Actually, I think all I have to really do is come over here. and change this one. I think that's what I probably would do. And here I have a default equals 13 iron knife equals 16, that sort of thing. So max allow radius. Our weapon. Can I get a weapon name actually? Weapon UID, weapon model. Oh, probably won't be able to. How could I do this? Weapon data, which is that one. Weapon config, which is that one. So I could probably do weapon config dot ID or weapon data allow default. Local max radius or max distance. There we go. So it's either the custom distance or it's the default distance we'll be looking at here. And then this way, if we have any custom made weapons, we can have a thing here for it. So for a moment, I think that should be good. So actually, that's 7 studs each direction. Let me reduce that a little bit. And then what also I need to do is inside our knife here. What I might do is do a local valid attack equals false, task.spawn function. We'll do valid attack equals that inside there. We'll say that there. And we'll do local cache. And then we can say if valid attack, then else. So there we go. Otherwise, break. No, otherwise cache for underscore h in ipairs humanoids do table.insert cache humanoid. So if not table.find cache h, then that's so that would be, yeah, if cache clear it. Let's just bring this down like this. Like so. So if humanoids is larger than 0, so if there's more than 0 humanoids, if it's a valid attack, if there's a cache, send the cache over. Otherwise, do all of that. Oh, and do all of that. Otherwise, do that. So maybe I'll do unpack cache, unpack humanoids. If cache equal results. Well, it's that one, and we'll send the result like that. That should simplify it. There we go. Actually, if cache unpack results, so that way we don't need that one. So we unpack everything that we've already got, and we also add all the cache results in there, and then we send that. Yeah. So even if we've got replication lag, this should still work. So here we'll do incoming replication lag. I think let's do like 0.3. So that's saying 0.31 seconds of lag. So now if I like click this, well, not that one. I want this one. So now if I start attacking them, I guess it's really not gonna work. Let's go back through and check all the prints. Let's actually print the result here. Okay. Maybe I should just send them. Maybe at the end of here, if cache and number of cache is larger than 0, then fire all that. Hmm. Okay. Let me reduce this to one enemy real quick. So let's send that. Weapon service. Plus ping. Oh, let's print the ping. So my ping is what? So if can attack. Okay, let's make all these variables real quick here. And we'll put each of these into these here. Valor attack and descendant and alive and has hit. Hasn't hit. So print valid target, descendant, alive, hasn't hit. And then for this one, that should be fine actually. So print dist max distance. Oh, wrong one. Fuck. I meant to do that one. Let's see. So cached ping is 0.6. Wait, no, how much ping is it? Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I want, because it's 2 times that, so actually I want 0.15, which is 300 ms. There we go. So we're looking at my average ping. Okay, so I'm actually still capable of hitting them. Let's have a look what's false here. So false is the cached for the attack. So false, true, 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 false for false. So it's not updating the attack cache. I think that's the major problem here. So so if number of cache does not equal to n, then set new cached. So let's print when we update all the cache values, all the these ones. So print reset attacking, combo up. Max combo timeout. Combo up. So combo up and for reset. Maybe them two there. So all of the ones that reset it, we want to print. Bruh. We know you yawning. Actually, I'm hungry too. That's probably why I'm yawning. Is it gonna... Wait a minute. Actually, we need to fix the hotbar too. Yeah, so we're clicking, but it's not actually updating it. So what we need to have a look at is... So that's completely fine. That's all working. So it's always this hasn't hit, which is the humanoid cache. So that's what we need to do. So valid combo, combo up, send that. So let's see, reset attacking. Okay. Weapon service. Let's hide these prints. So that's my ping. And then hit registry. This is where we check whether or not we're actually attacking. This is one no equipped weapon. One not player is not alive. One cannot attack. Target humanoid. One or print hit humanoid. So I'm assuming it's either going to be this not attacking at the moment, or it's going to be this cannot attack humanoid. I hope it's not attacking at the moment, which is being spammed. I hope that's the one that gets spammed. Oh, wrong. I keep doing that one. I need to do this one. So cannot attack humanoid. Not attacking ATM. Cannot attack humanoid. Okay, so it's cannot attack humanoid. Can attack target. So print hasn't hit that one. Enemy humanoid. Do I use Roho? Yes, I do use Roho. I'm doing that for a different project, which is... Is it this one? Oh, it's not even open. I do use Roho, yes. Answer that question. And so I have 2 tutorials for it. Cannot attack. So I guess the animation needs to be fully completed before we can attack again. So maybe if we go over to our settings, let's chuck this higher. Let's do like 0.35. Let's have a look. Okay, so sometimes it doesn't do it. Okay, so let's have a look at the weapon service here. So it looks like even if we're attacking, it's still not going to do it. So what we need to do is... Maybe let's do... Plus ping. Maybe let's negate ping from that one. So 0 to 1. So actually let's do 0 to half. Not that one. Oops, I won't. Oh god, what did I do? There we go. Okay, so that's actually registering most of the times now, which is good. What I think we should do is over here, we'll do repeat task.wait until not animation.is playing. I think we should do something like that, potentially. So that way we can say, wait till the previous attack is done, and then you can proceed with the next attack. So we have a look. Looks like most of them are registering now. I'm just worried about when I'm moving around really quickly like this. Actually, let me reduce my walk speed again. Hey, there we go. Hey, that's actually decent. We can still hit them while running around even with 300 ping. Alright, so that shouldn't be a problem anymore. So upgrade hit reg. Done. So let's do wound, sword, start bow. When a dummy attacked, depending on weapon, do some sort of animation or something. So let's go over here. Let's go to the knife and let's do... actually, we need an animation first. So let me do some animations. So in storage, we've got our knives, we've got... Let's go over here and do it. Plugin, rig build, R15. Misc animations. What we'll have is on weapon or on light hit. So we'll do it based on weapon types, but that should just do. Oh my god. 5. To me, something like. That's way too much, actually. Let's go back. Actually, I don't do it exactly. So you're like, lean for no, lean back, lean forward. Something like this, maybe? No, it'll be back like that. It needs to be something really simple. Does that work? I don't know. A good way to do damage animations is the elderly idol into the zombie idol. Your hexagon UI looks very cool. Oh, thank you. Let me have a look at the elderly and zombie idols. Elderly and zombie. Where's the elder? Elder. Oh, yep, I see. It's still way too high. I think it's because I need a sine wave back around. There we go. Look at that. That's getting better. Can I chuck that on? What if I do cubic on that too? Chuck it on out. Or in out. No, it's better on linear. Now, do I want to edit the... Just gonna make sure I add all the keyframes. Oh, yeah, maybe I will do the legs for this one. Um... Oh god, now the legs on that one, it's fucked. Why does it stop playing that? That's actually annoying. Let me move it over here. Why's that broken? No. Oh my god, I really screwed the legs, didn't I? Jesus. think that works better. I think we'll do that for now. I can change it later. Polish to Roblox. This is going to go under Spook on Light Hit. I copy. So under our animations, assets ID. So then what we want to do is hit animations. Let's do knife there. Wait, no. Hit animations. I don't really know what we want to do for this one. Light, I guess. Hit animation. So then we can just go to our... Actually, we're going to correspond them somehow. So in here we'll do hit animation light. Did you like the programming part of making games, or the aesthetics and design? I liked a bit of everything. I can't like model or anything, which kind of sucks, but I do like making things come to life and look cool. That's why I kind of do like animation, UI, scripting, a little bit of modeling. I can do some here and there, but I need practice modeling. I kind of like every part of it, actually. So I've done so much for it. Alright, so under our weapon service, what we want is weapon data. So we want the hit animation. Could we actually just pass that through there? No, because it had to be there. Maybe it would be better if we... No, it would be... light. Let's do hit animation light. And then we can do also, so this is pretty much, when we hit them, we want them to play an animation. So that's what I'm going for here. And pretty much I'm just after... loaded animations. So that would be the enemy humanoid, the hit animation ID. So the hit animation ID would be weapon data dot hit animation, which is animations module dot hit animation. Hit animation. So if it found that one, so animation service and animation module. Local animation module. Right-click modules to animation. Animations. So here we can do that. So it's just saying when they hit, just play the animation. What does continue do? So in this case, this for loop here, when you call continue, it means go to the next iteration of the for loop. So it's pretty much just skipping everything below here. And it's just doing whatever's next inside the loop. So like, if you had for I equals 1 to 10 do, and you did if I is equal to 5, then continue. Then you print I. It's going to skip 5 and it will print everything else. There's no 5 in there, and it printed everything else, so that's worked. And that's pretty much what it does, in a nutshell. Index nil with light. 178 animation module dot animation tree dot hit animation. That weapon dot animation there. Knife 152. That would be under our equipment here. Oh no, sorry, it would be under our knife class here. Like that. So a lot of you may know that I was looking at different combat systems I could potentially use. And I was thinking for the moment we'll just do a basic there's no blocking, parrying or anything like that. Maybe I can add blocking, but that should be pretty easy. But for the moment I'll just do a basic attack system so we can get the game progression going. Then I can revisit it, so that way I can add it for PvP. Yeah. And yeah, continue is a nice feature, yeah. But yeah, if I try this again now. So animation is not available. Animation 21. No, that's not even a. Okay. So let's actually go here now. Yeah, I didn't actually notice that. What we need to do is... So hit animation equals... So under our services here, we have an animation service. We want to get... We want to do the animation input of the hit animation ID. So if hit animation... So actually let's print hit animation ID, hit animation. Let's just have a look and see if that works. What's going on there, gee? Oh well, back to this. So I was just reading some drama and all this crap. So let's have a look. Wait, no, that's not meant to be there. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, it's gotta be hit animation ID. That one, math.random, the number of IDs. There we go. So save that. So pretty much I forgot I made it a table. So it can either be one ID, so like it's straight up a string value, or it can be a table of string values, and each of them are animation IDs. If it's a table, it will pick a random string out of that table and play that animation. Or if it's a straight string, then it's just gonna play the animation from that string. So you can have it play random animations, or you can have it play one particular animation. There we go. So what we can also do now is, if we come over to our, where do we want to go? Animations, function module get. Actually, let's do module.hit animations do 4 for underscore T in iPairs. Module.hit animation do. Or in pairs, I should say. If type of T. I shall put anim. If type of anim is equal to table, then else. Hit animations anim. For underscore string and iPairs anim do. So that's going to give us all of the hit animations here, and then what we can do is go to our enemy AIs, and we'll say, actually we need the animation service also, because we need this function at the bottom, and we're going to say, where is it? Can attack. Let's do a function. Function class can attack. So self can attack. So then we can just bring that up here and say return self dot last. So that one, and not animation service. Has animation running. The self.humanoid. And this one here, we need to actually do function class is playing hit effect. And not self is playing hit effect. Actually, I got a better idea for this. So we'll have it there, and then we can up here we'll just do return not self.model find first child hit effect. So here we can actually just have a folder be created rather than do all this animation crap. So if we come down to weapon service, when we play this animation, we'll do local folder. Actually, we can just do straight up debris, add item, instance.new folder inside the model. So the enemy humanoid.parent. Wait, no, that's gonna, we do need to make this local folder equals folder.name hit effect or hit animation on hit animation debris add item animation dot length. So let me actually put that over here. So animation and the length or 1. I shall do like 0.5. If it's small or equal to max distance, I shall do that. Let's have a look. Makapupu, you're the big noob. I don't want to hear that from you. No, you noob. Pretty good. Just trying to get this to work. There we go. I need to try fix your registration, because sometimes if your weapon's slightly off, it doesn't register. Actually, I might have an idea for that. We go back to... Let me put that back in server storage. If we go to our gameplay knife, what we can do is local hitbox size, and we can do hitbox size equals vector3.new lamp. We want minimum of 2 to 5, no, 2 to 3. X, Y, Z. Is it the Y size that's large? I don't remember. Let's have a look. Actually, I can do local max equals math.max. Yeah, so local hitbox size is that. The max X, Y, Z. Let me just do that as a max. Wait, that doesn't matter, does it? Oh, I guess it does, sort of. But... There we go. Y is high. Yeah, it's a mesh part, so... I guess just getting the max would be easier. And also I need to, I believe it's true there. No, it won't be there. I think I've got to do it here. That's effects. What? That's what I'm looking for. So if it's 1, yes, I just need to do it to this one. No, I'm using my hacky method. Lol. There we go. Yeah, that's much better of a hitbox. That should fix up some of the registration issues. Yeah, so even if it's back here, sometimes it doesn't... No, that's doing it now, but... Oh, is it on the reset? That's probably why. But hacking method is exploitable, isn't? Well, I mean, workspace get parts in part can be exploited too, so argument defeated. That's the method this one uses. But.can touch equals so false, nobody can kill me. Wait, really? Don't tell me the properties replicate. Wait, no, that can't be right. Wait, hold on, let me have a look at this. Is Roblox really fucking up that much again? I don't use get parts in part. And some other Visicam stuff which isn't even working properly. Can I see progression so far? Sure. Let me just... Actually, I better show it again. This is what I gotta do next. Let me quickly try something. Yeah, so there's no attacking other players. Oh, actually, it doesn't even matter, Moko. Because, you can't attack... Well, I guess for later it'd be nicer. Alright, let me have a look. Overlap params? Oh, what? Enum.over. Is this raycast filter type? How do I do the dragging UI? Well, in one of the episodes, I did this drag and drop class. And that's pretty much what manages all the dragging and dropping. And then that's all you have to do to set up any of the classes. So you just give it a frame. You give the trigger frame, which either is this frame or like an invisible button. Then you have all the drop zone frames possible. And then there's an event here for it. But yeah, it's just this thing here. On Roblox, get parts in part. What's the overlap params? Raycast filter type. Okay. Yeah, I just set it to there. There we go. Alright, yeah. Alright, notification system, shift lock. Yeah, let me check something here. Enemy loot. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's also working. Sweet. And I don't think I got any loot from that. Alright, let's have a look at effects, maybe. No, I want notifications. So let me do... Which one can I base this off? This one? Nope. Quests. Let's, I should base off attributes. So notification. That one, that one. Function, module, notify. And actually, as a matter of fact, let me bring that one back. Notify. Replicated core dot replicated data. So on replicated data update, we just want to say notify the... Oh, how do I want... Let's make a menu thing first for this. And we'll have a function module notify. Or custom notify. We'll have a function module box notify. A banner notify. Actually, I don't know how I want to differentiate these. Let me additions, changes. Yeah, so notification system. Make a task. Notifications. So that's what I'm doing now. Currency received. So actually I want this one as a banner notification. Something like that would possibly be properties. So properties could have text, icon, sound, that sort of thing. Actually, I can probably just put that down here. Do custom notify. Um, I don't know what I want to do for that one yet. I'll keep that one out, but I'll do this banner one first. So let's have a look here. What I want is left HUD. Let me just make sure this is working. Left HUD. Interface dot left HUD dot visible equals true. Let me grab one of these frames here. Maybe like that one. What does that look like? There's no background for that one. Interesting. Let me get these. Let me actually get rid of the scroll one. I'm gonna add the line in there, why not? Get rid of the info there. Let's slim this one up by doing 8 on, yeah, 8 on the ratio. Actually 6 on the ratio. Let's get these sizes up. Get that size up. This 0.9, 5 with a 0.5. May I get rid of that line there? So here we have title text, description text, and then we can say so that's banner, and then we'll have a box, and then we can reduce that size. So here we'll have a callback function. And here we can just have function module run upper notification sequence. And we'll have a run bottom right sequence, but run upper middle sequence, run upper banner sequence, run bottom right box sequence. So we can say that one function dot 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 module run banner sequence. Dot dot dot. Like that. Maybe actually no, we should just have them call it in here. Run bottom box, run banner. Since you're doing that, I can just do that. So then what we can do is banner box, and then that box. We'll put them inside our UI assets. Actually, I need to hold them out for a second. So here we'll do local template frame equals replicated local assets dot UI dot that's template box notif. So on that box notif update, or on that box notif, before I start doing this, let me make sure I do something real quick. Alright, bear with me for a second. Oh, there we go. So when we clone this here, let's just name it to banner underscore dot dot os dot clock. Should we do run sequence? Ignore sequence. Oh, manual override. Let's actually have it as that, not there though. Manual override. If not manual override, then do that, and we can return them there. So if properties dot title text and properties dot description text, then else if that one, then else. So if there's both of them, we're going to do dot title dot text equals properties dot title text. So pretty much I'm going to be resizing them and all that. That's why I want to do this. Dot description dot text or label dot text equals properties dot description text. Else that one. So title destroyer. And then the size of description changes. Like that. And then pretty much for the description, we'll just size it so it's that. like so. Otherwise, if it's the description that's destroyed, we're going to change the title. Oh, and position. Now that I think about it. So it's that one. Let me actually just go back for a second. Let's just reset them for a minute. So description dot position. Make sure I do them. Hey SDD, this is a RPG game we're doing. So we're pairing that to the interface. We'll set the Z index to 0. So now that we've got them two, just need to make sure I do the correct one. So we want to change the banner for this one. And this other one we want to change the box. So box notify, box notification, this could be a banner, notif, on upper banner, on bottom box again. So now we need to do each of these, so banner, notify. So for the banner one, the title. So if it's only the title, set the size to 0.5, 0.487. Oh, sorry, this position. Set the size to 10.75. Got this one only takes 2 arguments. Otherwise, if it's just a description, position 0.5, 0.5, 0.92, 0.8. Like that. And then we run to the box one. Box one, we just want the title in the middle, I guess. I can just do it like that. Box. So box notify. The title size, we want 10.35. 0.5, 0.47. Description, size. We want form. So description size, we want half, and then 0.95, 0.875. Okay, there we go. I just reset them. So these are normal positions we want them in. Let me actually change the stroke or the aspect of that one a little bit. There we go, that should be fine. So now if we do that, put them back in there. Actually, I need to run some sequence tests. So I want that one to come down from the top to there. So run upper banner sequence. What I want to do is set the position to half at -half. or negative 0.25. And then I want to do, let's actually get tween service for this one. So tween service create, and actually we need to pass the property still through this, because there can be sounds and all that. Because we'll have, so actually I need the icon there still. So sound, so we'll have, pre-open, post-open. And we'll also have a property called yield. Crypto type. Oh, you have? What one? Banner tween info.new. Let's go like maybe 75 enum.using sign enum.using direction.in, I believe. Position equals udem2.from scale half 0.2223. Local tween equals that. Tween play, tween.completed, wait. We want to do, so properties equals properties or form. So actually let's run that through. No, I do want it there. So assert type of properties is equal to table, no properties passed. Assert type of properties dot title text is equal to string, or type of properties dot description text is equal to string, no title text or description text passed as strings. So make sure we've actually got values inside there. Actually, in that case, we probably want to do if type of title text is equal to string actually, that should be fine. Type of is equal to string, and that is equal to string. Else if that is string, else if that is string, and that should be good. So we set the position of the banner, we bring it down, we say properties dot duration or 2. So that would be duration equals 2. So actually here we can have a function module play sound data. If type of sound data does not equal to table, then return. So here we can actually just say pre-sound, post-sound. So here we do sound properties dot pre-sound, post-sound. And then here we can just say if sound data dot yield, then pass.weight. What's my background again? Oh, that one. I want to give me a second. Let me send somebody my Discord background. This one. Alright, there we go. So play sound, so if there is a yield, wait till sound finished, that sort of thing. But now that we've got that, we'll play the sound there. And then we'll just say go back out. Here. And up here what we'll have is a what can we do? Oh, we'll just let it do whatever. Then here we can say tween play, tween.completed, wait. And then we just do banner destroy. Like that. So that'd be upper banner. So I think that should actually run banner notify. Yeah. Let's just try this one quickly. Attempt to call nil value 140. Oh. Let's do player data. No title text. Oh, that's right, when you do title text now. Data updated, and then it bugs off. Oh, and why is it doing that? That's weird. Why is it doing that? Thanks, Vast. There we go. Player. So my data updated. If I do something like that again. If I run that one. It tells me that. Now, is there any other notifications below that? There isn't. Okay. Wait, is there no... Oh, that's why it doesn't actually... Got... What I need to do is actually remove this. So what it should be saying is like... Data updated, but there's also one for equipment updated. Yeah. So probably what I need to do is... How could I do this? Let's just table to insert. Box notifications. Let's just do... no, plus the number of notifications times 0.1. Is that gonna work? What's the size of the banner frame dot size? I need to go inside the assets UI. So banner notification, what's the size on the Y? It is 0.143, so 115, so there's a gap. Local offset. So offset position equals that. So maybe, Thanks to you too, Momo. Banner frame, if I then table.remove banner notifications I. Put that one there. Alright, that should fix it up. So now if we play that again. Where'd it go? Yeah, it's playing. So if I just, let's say, equip knife. There we go. Data update, active equipment, and play data. Wait, it's actually, how big is the stroke? 4. This should be right. I should probably reduce the size a little bit too. Banner and box. Let me bring them over here. bit bigger than that one there. That should be a lot better. Do we have any sounds for that? No, we don't. So let's go audio notification. Discord. That one's not too bad. Let me go with this one. So let's use that one for the moment. So if we go back to notification, it's going to be that. Or let's actually make default data. Default data or default properties. So properties or default properties. We want pre-sound equals sound ID equals boom, yield equals false. So base notification, bring that one there. Beluga, yeah, I know you, yeah. Oh, that's a rip. Your PC broke. Duration equals 3.5. Post sound we won't need. So pre-sound. So local sound object. Instance.new sound. And object dot name equals sound data dot sound ID. Actually 4. For prop name, prop value in pairs. Sound data do pickle function. Or sound object prop name equals prop value. So that prop is property, so we're setting the properties here. This should do repeat task.wait 0.5 until not is playing. Also, we want to make sure that looped is always false. Function module. That should be fine. So play sound, we'll get the pre-sound. If it's not, return, create a little object there. Return sound object. Alright, there we go. So now if I... Actually, let's just run that again. There's no sound for it. Oh, did we set the parent? That's probably why. Hey, there's no sounds there. I guess that's cause, yeah. Pre-sound equals default properties dot pre-sound. I forgot to set it here. So we do that one there. There we go. Alright, is it gonna work? Doesn't look like. Oh, I don't even play it now. Let me play it. Let's put all of them inside there. Let me pause the music and then we can try to listen for it. There we go. Yeah. Whilst we're at it, let's also go down here. Let's actually move this up. And then notifications, and still doing default local in tween info. And then we can have the local out tween info. In banner tween info, out banner tween info. Back. So this one should be, I think this one's supposed to be out. We'll have a look. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Maybe a few of them, gee. Let me do this current ID thingamajig we did last time. So pretty much it becomes current ID plus equals 1, ID is that one. So play sound, wait for that. So it's while tplay while current ID is equal to ID and t dot playback state is enum dot playback state dot playing. Do task dot wait. Task dot wait. If current ID. So pretty much that's what I want it for there. So like s clock os.clock. While that in os.clock minus the s clock is smaller than the duration. Task.wait. Current ID does not equal that. Return. Actually, that should be alright if I do it like that. That's that. Yeah. Oh, let's try that. So it should be doing like one notification at a time. Like if I do that now. Oh wait, actually, yeah, I need to get rid of this ban notifications thing now. I need it there either. What if I make it go invisible? I think that'd be pretty cool. Okay. Bring that one back. Set the banner position at the start. Play the sound if it's still the same ID. Tween it if it's still the same ID. If it's there. Should we have like last upper banner? And then we pretty much just have a... Since they're doing all of this... We still need that anyways. Ah, fuck it. That should work. Yeah. Still running through this one though. So while they're the same ID and that, do... Two, three. Yeah, I do like 0.2. Play data. Play data. Okay, so you're doing it. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I'll just do them two there. Just do all this normally. So last banner. Or last frame, last banner is that one. So if last banner then, we'll do a loop there in a second. To set position, play sounds. Do that. Go out, blah. So if last banner then one score GUI object in iPairs, last banner get descendants. Do it's actually last banner itself. So table.insert objects, the last banner itself. If GUI object is a frame, then else if GUI object is a text label, then else if GUI object is a UI stroke, then frame UI stroke. What else is there inside it? Else if show object is a image label, then the image button. Button then. Oh, that should be good. So we just do tween service create GUI object. Info.new1 background transparency equals 1 play. Text label text transparency equals 1. UI stroke can do that. Transparency equals 1. These ones, we just want image transparency and background transparency. And there we go. So now it's just going to fade out the last banner. There we go. So I actually, what I can probably do instead is, just keep this task.wait. There. Like that. I think that should be plenty for that. And then here we pretty much just do the same thing. Except we'll have a local function fade frame out. Fade notification frame out. Actually, we'll have that as a module function. So here we'll fade out the last banner. And then for this one, I'm thinking we just template box notification. This one can come down here. So it's pretty much the same thing as before. Except it's all box, so last box. So here would be actually 1.2 0.862. So bottom right, but out, and then it comes in, and then it goes back out. Like that. And that should be it, basically. Fade frame out. Last banner, last box. Alright. So now I can delete that one. So actually let's quickly try this one also. So box notify that. And then if we add that there, looks like we didn't get anything down there. Oh no, there we go. Banner notify. Task.spawn function that. class.spawn function net. Let me set these. So play. So we should hear it. There we go. And then we've got our notifications there. And then we can actually add description text. This is debug replicated data updates. We can add them both in here. And then that means we should have a description still. So if we play that again, we should have our title and description this time. Yep. And then if we take out the titles, we should just have description boxes. There we go. Oh, description, text. Oops, I didn't set the description text there. To destroy whatever on top and then the rest of them down the bottom. Like so. And that's our notification there. You haven't received notification about. Let's have a look at why that one is doing that. Description text. Banner notify. Oh, same thing here. I just forgot to set the description text in this one. There we go. As you can see, that's working. Now let's also reduce the size a little bit. So if we jump to banner and box, bring them in here. Let's just reduce those sizes a little bit there. And actually, I just realized what I was doing. I believe inside of here I set sizes. Okay, no one, that's good. But yeah, that works now, so. Let's just comment all of that out. Like so, and then what we can actually have is up here, let's get a remote going. Let's do local notification remote equals Euclid modules dot remote service get remote notification remote. It's a remote event and false. And then we say on client event connect function. Let's do data. If type of data is equal to, if data dot, if it's a table, then actually let's have it so job data or args. If job is equal to banner, then also if job is equal to box, then module banner notify args or properties, and we'll have box notify properties. Like that. And then we can actually take this remote to the server now. And we'll have up here a new module notification service. Function module notify player, local player properties. And then we can grab all of these. Don't want the core, we want the modules there. So fire client, local player, notify player, type properties. And then function module notify all type properties. Other systems, local systems, container. Like that. Yeah, sweet. And then that way I can just come over here and say, inventory service. I can just do systems container, but notification system, or notification service, notify player. Boom, boom, boom. Type will be box. Properties is, let's go with these ones. Oh yeah, that's not gonna. Let me actually make it so it always plays that. Box. The properties is title description. Item received. You have received quantity of, you have received 5 item config dot display dot title dot text dot 5 of them. Display title text wooden swords. Actually, let's do local is actually local plural equals quantity is larger than 1 and yes. Actually, it is plural. So dot dot is plural and of So you have received one of, or you have received three is plural and s or form. So let's say you have received one of name. You have received 5 of names. Like that. And duration equals 2.5. Received items is plural and s. Here we go. Yes. How do you have received? No, we'll try this first. You received 2 of weak red potions. So now if I go around and kill this guy again. I'm gonna give myself the sword. Let me actually add that to the hacking plan also. We need to fix hotbar. Have I even gotten anything yet? Gee. There we go. You have received 1 weak red potion. Properties.presound or default properties.presound. Or default properties.presound. There we go. And then let's jump over to currency. Actually, no, we're gonna have to jump to. Actually, we'll do it here too. Received coins. You have received 1 copper coin. Actually, I'm gonna have to do this. So like, is plural equals coin amount is larger than 0. Coin amount. You have received 1 of copper coins. Coins. You received 1 copper coin. You have received 5 copper coins. There you go. And then over in our weapon service, no wait, oh, we want loot service. I don't think I separated them, did I? Oh god. I'm gonna have to separate them. Fix hotbar, separate code to loot service from enemy service. To give rewards from table fine. Notification, PvP, quests. Add quest to player. Title text equals quest received. You have received a quest. Icon equals objects asset ID. Like that. And also let's have a notification. Quest completed. You have completed a quest. You have completed the quest. Quest config. Dot. Display.title.name. Dot text. Exclamation mark. Yeah, progress. Heaps, actually. Oh, are there spaces? I might take a break in a minute. I need to get something to eat. I'm freaking hungry. Quest service. Text data, consumable, attributes. Give player attributes. Attribute unlocked. You have unlocked the attribute. You have unlocked the attributes. Dun dun. Attribute config. Display title text. Is that display title text? Yep. Icon. That one. Okay, give player attributes. And then check attribute for leveling. Like last level equals attribute data dot level. If attribute data dot level is larger than last level, then attribute leveled up. Your attribute done is leveled up. There we go. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything in here. Good. Effect, equipment, notification, PvP quest, drop down, weapon service. Okay, I think that's good. Let's close all scripts. Let's save, publish. I might change the notification system again. Because I kind of want it so it has like a log somewhere too. Because right, yeah, see, it's only displaying one of them. I want it to display more. And also I need to fix that. But if I come over to here. Oh boy. And that's good news. You have received a new quest. 5 enemies. You have received 21 copper coins. Actually, I need to change that. Pretty good cheese. I just need to figure out where that's from. I'm assuming it's from here. No. Currency. Received, coins. Received currency. And there we go. Oh, actually, I got a better idea for that one. Let's say, if coin amount is larger than, or currency to copper, silver, then, or if it's larger or equal to, else. Larger than 1. So, received currency, you have received a total of like 3 copper coins, or 1 copper coin. Otherwise here you say, currency received, you have received a total of %s of %s copper coins, 1 copper coins, %s silver coins, %s gold coins, %s platinum coins. Like that. So local description is that one. And then we just do string dot format description text. So how many copper coins? So local sorted equals 2 assorted coins. Wait, no, I should do Two assorted coins. Coin amounts. Two assorted coins. I should really swap that around, but so local assorted is that. Module assort them like that. And then we just do if assorted dot copper, and then so if it's larger than 0, platinum. So let's actually reverse this. So for coin name value, well, actually for underscore coin name in iPairs ordered coin names, do local, so local segments. Just do t.insert segments 1 and then the string. So we want %s coin %s, and we're just gonna string format that. Where string.format that one. So the number of coins. So that would be equal n equals assorted coin name if n and n if n is larger than 0, then we'll do that there. So to string n the coin name, and then plural, so n is larger than 1, n s or empty. Okay. There we go. And then here we just do table.concat that with our empty space. Oh, I know, we'll add a comma on the end. We won't need that one there. So that's just going to join all of them together. So let's say we received copper equals 5, silver equals 1. This is pretty much going to say you have received a total of 5 copper coins, 1 silver coin, and that's all it's going to do. It will just compile them together like that. Or I should say 5 copper, 1 silver. You have received a total of 5 copper, 1 silver coins. 5 copper, 1 silver coin, 1 silver coin, 5 copper, 1 silver, and 3 gold coins. Maybe I should do that. No, I won't do that. Let's try that though. Let me actually get this one out again. It goes on the backpack. You received a total of 4 copper coins, 4 silver coins, 1 gold coin. What? 3 copper coins, 6 silver. Um, Let me try that again. So let me close Photoshop. Actually, university is starting soon too. Uh-oh. And let me kill this guy. Oh, that's right. It's still giving you like 500, up to 500 of them or something. So actually what I can do here is, if number of segments is larger than 1, then table.insert segments, number of segments minus 1, and I believe that should work. Let me try it. Wait, no, that's not gonna work. I need to not do that there. Ordered coin name. Comma that. Fuck, how do I want to do this? If I don't add any commas. So 5 copper coins, 3 silver coins. Which I'll comma in and see what it looks like. Oh, you farted? Okay. So we do that. Let's see. Of... Oh wait, no. I want it to be... One. So 2? You have received a total of 1 silver coin. Perfect. You received a total of 2 silver coins on the dot. What? Twice? You received a total of 6 copper coins and 3 silver coins. You know what? That works. Let me just add a space and that will work perfectly fine. There we go. All right. So I'm gonna do probably these two and then end the stream. That's testing. No, actually, I'll keep going. I'll just grab some food real quick and then we'll just keep going. Yeah, I'm back now. I'm just grabbing stuff to eat. I'm freaking hungry. Holy. Alright, fix hotbar. Let's jump down to hotbar. Core, hotbar. So, what do we want to do? Let's have a look. Alright, inventory. Because that's where we start off with. Crate frame. Drag and drop. Clear the slot. Set function. Item data.uid. Let's have a look at what is erroring, shall we? Okay. Oh wait, it's this one that's erroring. 283. Let's have a look. Let me bring this one over this side. There we go, that's better. So now if I do that, click, false. So equip slot frame, that one. So that's hotbar slot. That one's the one. Okay, there we go. I think that should fix it. There we go. And that's fixed. And then actually if I unequip that and re-equip it, that also works. Good news. Alright, separate code to loot service from the enemy service. So, core, let's add a loot service. We need to set the basics of all that. Function module init other systems. Other system, no, systems container equals other systems. Really fuck that up. Under our enemy service, let's start copying some of these over. That one definitely goes in here. Generate rewards from loot table. Yep, that looks good. That looks good. And then we can do systems container dot loot service. Do that one. Let's actually do that to humanoid.health. So that way it's not to max health and it gets weird. So then this is analytics here. So for each player, we need a log service next. Now that one's done. Add a log service there. I'll do that next. So I don't think I actually need to change ship lock perspective anymore. Oh, wooden sword and start bow. Actually, I'm gonna move that start bow after. After there. Is that wooden sword? No, I'm gonna put that one afterwards. We do animations and all that for it too. So now if we need to create a new UI menu. So let's just have a look here. We definitely can't put it there. What about the extra menu? We can put it there. So here we'll have a log menu. Let's have a scroll icon. I want a different one. One that's white. Actually, this one's probably way better. Yeah, that's way better. There we go. Also we need to separate the Y axes a little bit. Oh, I just noticed that. Oh, that's cool. But like that. And then the log menu. Name this one log menu. Let's do scroll there. There's here of info. Let's move that scroll over a little bit. So log count, last log count. Is that a scroll frame? It isn't. Top, bottom. There we go. And then here we can do core notification. Let's duplicate that and do log. Logging remote. Local log frame equals interface with child log. Oh, log menu. Let's have log remote on client event. Frame properties. Speaking of which, I do want that one there. Function module log properties. And then we just want a template log. Let's do title description. Like that. And we'll have a counter for when the last log was. Log labels. So let's do actually we'll do it down here. So run service.render step connect function. Local delta time equals os.clock minus latest log. We're going to do delta time equals delta times 100, and then we floor that, math.floor, and then we divide it again. So this is keeping 2 decimal places in terms of time. And we can say log frame dot or log menu dot last log label dot text equals last log that. And then also log frame dot count label dot text equals log count dot dot number of logs, log labels. And that's that there. Now how do we do this one? Table.insert log labels frame faster delay. Let's do 120 function frame destroy, and then local index equals table.find log labels frame if index, then table.remove log labels index. So here we'll have another template log frame. We'll create that one. Name is os.clock.parent equals the log frame dot scroll Oh my. I mean, we can say frame dot title dot text equals title, frame dot description dot text equals description. And then we'll come here, we'll say create a new frame in there. This will be template log frame. Create a layout, we want this to be 0.8. We don't need that one anymore. So 0.8, 0.05. Actually, we need to set up the automatic frame thing here, so I don't know if I've got it here. It doesn't look like I do. I'll have to grab it, but basically it would create everything for us that we need. Actually, do I need it? I probably don't. Let's just make sure this clip descendants is true. Grid layout 0.1. Top left. I assume that's padding, yep. So the padding is moving it back. Point 2. So actually, this should be a 0.96 about, yeah, 0.96. That's pretty much what we're up to. This shall be invisible. We want a title and we want a description in these. So let's just get that. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. So one is the title. One's description. Like that, so description. Let's actually reduce the Y size of that. There we go. I'm gonna change the font on this one. I guess Kalam's the best one for this one. Template log frame. What's the topic for today, Caps? The topic for today, it was more like, fixing stuff up and adding some other things. So, we've added a notification system now. I'm adding a log, oh wait, hold on. Alright, I'm back. My sister called me. Alright, so what are we up to? We're creating the logs. We need to go to our frame toggle, I believe. Does it look like we need to do anything? Nope. Extra menu. What menu is the extra menu one? Did I miss something? I think I might have missed a... let me go and open up this one because this is the original game for it. And I need to see this extra menu button. So that extra menu's got... Wait, no, that was working, wasn't it? Oh, we don't actually have it. Oh, that's why. Never mind. I know why it doesn't work now. Nor does the rest of the script anymore. Log. That's why. Function module. Client log. Title description. Get server, type storage. So function module init, other systems. Create client log, log remote. It's actually a local player. So log remote fire client, local player title description. Local systems container equals other systems. We actually put that last. So if type of local player is equal to instance, then else. Actually, I won't do that. I'll just do if local player, send it to that player, otherwise send it to all of them. And then I'll just have log service or server log service initialized log service. Alright. Oh, it's in DMs? Oh, check that in a minute. Oh my god. Bruh. It's just, okay, look, I was gonna work on it this weekend along with streaming, but I got thrown into moderating well, I wouldn't say it, but a Discord server about the Ukraine war, and I had to moderate for I think it was like from 10 p.m. all the way till 6 a.m. But now things settled a little bit, it's a lot easier. What did I add again? Oh, the log service, that's right. So actually, if I go here... No, that extra menu doesn't work yet. So let me grab... inside core gameplay... No, interface... Menu... Frame toggle? Okay. That's what I gotta do. Interface dot extra menu dot buttons. No frame 4 button.name. I don't really want to work for an hourly wage. What? That's gonna be weird to work with. Oh, actually, no, that might be better when uni starts. Now think about it. Hey, I'll think about it. Speaking of uni, I do need to actually do an integrity module soon. For the Chinese. Oh. I forgot to check that. Check if the value is larger than 0. Let's actually check the logs. So, data update. Data update. Or iframe. In ipairs log labels do frame dot layout order equals I. And actually let me do what can I do? So in addition to doing notification service, I want to create a log that says received currency table concat segments. That one. Inventory service. Alright. He received. Was that items? Receive items. Let me actually do item ID rather than this. Attribute unlocked. Attribute leveled up. Two dot dot attribute level. Quest, so quest received. Quest received is that one. UUID ID. Quest completed. Quest data. Alright, I think that should do it. And then also let's do... damage tag. Created damage tag. In dot parent get full name. Incremented damage tag. In folder get full name. And then so that's registering hits. Let's also do unequipped the unequipped equipment, unequip equipment. We want slot 1 and 2 hands. Equipment slot number dot item UID slot slot 1 item UID slot 1 and 2 slot slot number I'm just putting this everywhere basically. Speaking of which, I can now go to the loot service, is it? No, is it enemy service? Yep. I can now do create client log, damage distributions. Let's get the HTTP service. Generate GUID. Oh, JSON encode. So convert a table to a string of the damage distributions. And then reward distributions. So we can see what we got and what other people got. And let's just make a variable there. So if share else. Player. That one player. That one player. Yeah. Record progress. So we'll just do that for the moment. So now there's a lot of logging that's happening and we can understand what's happening in everywhere. Quest, notification, loot, log, back service. Data. Let's actually do one for data. If not, profile.data.tags.default. Then is that even in the data? Tags. Do that. Give them all of that. Wait, attribute service, have we done that? Yep. Alright. That's a lot of logging and everything we've done. Let me just... I accidentally closed that. Oops. So logging service. That is done. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, good, I didn't. So, we've got the logging service. So if I play it after I hide this label. So if I save, publish, play. Okay, frame toggle 58, let's quickly fix that. So, if button is a text button, or button is a frame, then wait, is there a GUI object I'm thinking of? Let me check Roblox GUI object. Okay, good. So it's a GUI object. That I want. So now if I come over here, open up log, we can see what everything we've got. So this was the latest, and then this is the last. So you can see that we got some wooden, iron, red potions, we got our attributes. Let's say if we equip that, we go back to the log. Data up. Sorry, it says equip equipment, unequip. And yeah. So that is working. And then we can actually even pick up quests and it will tell us. Yes. Yes. So update quest received. Boom. There was something else I want to do, which was if we have a look here, it says live server. Now a soft shutdown here. What I want to do is actually put here system container dot. Actually, how does this system container work in this case? I guess I could just do log dot log log soft shutdown live server no current shutdown. Shutdown server shutdown state. And then maybe what we can do is have frame data, so local frame title description equals unpacked data. So frame dot layer order equals I, frame dot title dot text equals I dot title. Frame title description. I don't think I need to change the description much. If actually let's do if I is larger than 50, then data 1 destroy table dot remove log labels I. So let's do local index. Oh, index is smaller than number of log labels do. Log labels index. If index is larger than... Actually, let's do that. If index is larger than 50, then frame destroy. Break. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Else plus equals 1. There we go. So while that... So if it's larger than 50, just destroy all the frames that are there. Otherwise, if it's smaller than 50, or smaller or equal to 50, set the layout order to that, set the title, text, and then increment by 1, and see if there's anything else. Else if... Yeah, actually, let's do local data. Oh no, that should be fine, yeah. That will check whether or not there's actually anything left. And then up here we can just do a actually do it here. Local max logs equals 100. Local default destroy time equals 120. So after that amount of time, it will automatically destroy the log. Or should I have it as time? Or os.clock. No, time. Now let's do os.clock. Local start timer os.clock. Frame.name equals start timer minus the os.clock. How do I want that to work? Last log. Let me go back to that menu. So last log, ongoing time, operation time, operation label. So log frame dot operation label dot text equals stop. Where's that one? So that's latest log. So let's actually reverse them. So operation start timer minus os.clock. Times 100. And there we go, log count. Let's say like 5 out of 50. Last log, or latest log. Or latest log ago. And let's actually change this to log system initialized at string start time at os.clock minus the start time. Do I have a... I'm sure I do. I have a round number. Local module, function module, round n. So value decimal places. So that is return. So local n equals math.power 10 to decimal places. Return math.floor of value times n divided by n. And then I can just do local numbers, the utility equals overhead modules dot numbers. Numbers utility round n to 2 decimal places. Delta time is to 2 decimal places. Round n of that one to 2 decimal places. Alright, that should be good. Just a little bit of change there. I might end the stream here. I'll try to check this real quick. Oh, we did quite the bit. Hey, maybe I should do 1 decimal place. Camille, I've been going for... How long is it now? Nearly 6 hours again. Oh! Oh! I mean, we're going straight to weapons again next time. Also, oh, it's still clock minus the start time. And we'll just make that a variable. There we go. Operation time, log count. So now if I kill this NPC, like that. Look at that. $41 of that of 96. Log 41. The log of 76. Hire client. So create log. Let me print the debug.traceback right here. So we can figure out what's causing this red. And then after that I'll look. Distribute, let's see, 72 give copper coins of currency service. Oh, what is that? 72 of currency service. $9.12. Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. Wait, if that's the case, something else isn't working either. No, maybe it is. Wait, no, yeah, it would be, yeah. Wait, no, it wouldn't. What would that be doing all of them? To all players? Let's check it again. So by looking at this log here, I've noticed that it's actually deleting our damage. So it says incremented, it's created it twice though. Which is a problem. So we need to fix that, but if we have a look here, we've got reward distribution, blah, nil. So let's have a look. Receive currency. Well, no, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind, yeah. That does make sense now. Let me just actually jump to enemy service though and disable share. like that. There we go. And then enemy service. Wait, no. Weapon service. Roblox does debris service reset timer on reset. Oh, that's not nice. Oh no, yeah, that's right, yeah. But how do I make it so it doesn't get destroyed if it's been incremented? It's not that complicated in Kubik. If you go back and watch all the streams, I do everything from scratch, so... Let's do our debris service. Debris service. Module, function. Module init. Other systems. Module. Local systems. Container. Other systems. It's like normal. We want the run service. Run service dot heartbeat connect function. Function module. Add item object. Lifetime. Lifetime equals lifetime or 10. Yeah, definitely on the grind. Like, debris items. Table insert items. Object os.clock. So lifetime os.clock. So what we can do is function module. Local hash. Local data. Hash. Object equals data. So here we're going to do if hash object, then local index equals table.find items hash object. If index, then table.remove items index hash object equals nil. Assert type of object is equal to instance. Past object is not an instance. Well, so if hash object, clear that hashed object, add this one, which resets it, and then we're going to do for I data in ipairs items do local object lifetime start clock equals unpack data, and we'll do local current clock os.clock if current clock minus start clock is larger or equal to the lifetime, then equal function object destroy. And then we want to do tail.remove items I, and also we want to do hash object equals nil. Now obviously when we do tail.remove here, it's going to fuck up the loop here, so we need to change this. So let's do local index equals 1, while index is smaller than number of items do. Actually, smaller equal to items do. We can do this tail.remove safely. So we can put that in there. We're going to do items at the index, and then we can remove it at the index. Like that. And then what we can do here is else if object is a value base, then so we're going to be looking at this one. Actually, how are we going to change this? Well, if we do a update check. Update check. Let's do a update check there. Else if update check, then equal local success data equals equal update check. If data, then so success and data, then the items index 3 equals os.clock. So that resets the clock. And then that way we can come up here, actually come here and say function local new damage equals folder to damage dot value. Folder damage dot value does not equal to new damage. Return has changed. And then maybe we can do... No, that should be fine. So then we can do our systems container.debris service, add item. So we can get rid of Roblox's one. Well, for this script at least. Actually no, we still needed that one. So we just need custom for those two. And there we go. Oh, and actually also while we're here, we're going to do if not object then, or not object.parent. So if not object.parent, so if that's nil, we want to do hash object equals nil. Field to remove. Items at the index. If it's larger than lifetime, kill it also. If it's updated, update it. So the clock resets. I think that's pretty good. So now if we play that. Let's have a look here. Fuck. Oh, I don't increment. Oh, I did it again. I didn't increment by 1 for the while loop. And we're waiting again. Let's jump back to our debris service. So this index here, we want to increment at the bottom here. So we can call continue there, and we'll call continue there. So now, if I do it, I should destroy it after an amount of time. Apparently not. Let's have a look at it again. Oh, let's update. So that would be under weapon service. Oh, it's on 10 seconds, that's why. And that one also is there. Let's print that has changed. False. It's still going. Oh wait, did it just delete then? Print lifetime expired. Wait, no, will that work? I don't really need to do that, do I? I only need to do it here. Because it's going to reset the timer anyways. And what I'm really doing is just resetting it without any way to tell if it's changed. Clock reset. Clock reset. That one should disappear soon. Yep. Okay, sweet. It works. And then it should give me the correct amount of coins. Eventually. Let me change that. So loot service. So if quantity is larger than 0. Actually, yeah, let's just do it there. So then I can come over here and say, if copper coins is larger than 0, then give it to them. And whilst we're at it, let's add a few more of these guys. Alright. I think that should do it. Let's just check one last time. So it shouldn't tell us that we got 0 coins. So if we have a look in our log, reward is 0. And here are the prints while I'm at it too. I was like, what's causing the lag? And then it was all the prints. Alright. 1 weak red potion. Look at that. Oh god, I'm nearly dead. So now if we have a look here, what we get? We got nothing there, nothing there. Why is damage distribution 0? Oh wait, yeah, max health. Yeah, that's right. I want to clamp it with the max health. Five copper coins, 6 silver coins. Add a space after that one. But yeah, there we go. Ooh, before that actually, let's also do... So if time is smaller than 3, then return. I want to do that. I should do it in these ones. If time is smaller than 3, return. Yeah, that should do it. So basically there's no notifications on start. It's only when you've like pretty much fully loaded in. Oh, it does it anyways. What the fuck? Let me check. If time... Wait, no, I want if time... Wait, no, yeah. Notification. If time is smaller than 3. Print time. Okay, so it does it from the start of the client. Yeah. How about we do from... Let's actually do start time. So start time equals time. So if time minus the start time is smaller than 3. So that one there. So it sets all that up. And all that fun stuff. There we go. And now that everything's started, one copper coin and 5 silver coins. And they fixed that. It's so annoying. Currency. Oh, I missed the wrong one, that's why. There we go. But yeah, that's in the wrong spot still. I don't know how this is meant to be. We know if it's more than silver, if it's larger than 1. So actually I want to do it here. If it's larger than 2, if count is larger than 2, no, if count. So for each of them, so let's say we've got 5 copper coins, 7 silver coins, 3 gold coins. So pretty much all of them. Yeah, so I don't want to use concat. I do want to use concat, but not yet. So I want to do for index equals number of segments 1 minus 1 do. If index is equal to number of segments do. It's actually in there we would just do table.insert segments. At the index, we want index is equal to the number of segments and or comma. It's a space. So for each of the segments going backwards, if it is equal to the last one, so if index, actually in that case we can just do number of them minus 1. So skip the last one. If it is equal to the number of segments minus 1, put an and. Otherwise, if it's not, put it in comma. So looking at it from this perspective, going from backwards, if it's the last one, ignore it. If it's not the last one, put a and on the end of it. So that one should be and. So with the 2 spaces there. Otherwise, if it's anything else, well, that is a comma with a space. Like, I think that should do it. Total of 2 copper coins and 3 silver coins. So if it's that, so the last one ignore, second last one you put that one. Anything else you put there? I think that should do it. Oh my god. If there are segments, I need a different testing environment for this. Local splits. 5 copper coins. 3 silver coins. Oh, I need Notepad++. Right, that is segments. So let's print that one. So 5 copper coins. 3 silver coins. I think it's +1. So 5 copper coins and 3 silver coins. And then if I add 2 gold coins here. 5 copper coins, comma, 3 silver coins, and 2 gold coins. Let's go. And then table.concat. That with no spaces. Five gold coins, 3 silver coins, and 2 gold coins. There we go. So that is what we want there. Alright. And then we can, I'm just going to put them inside here. So I can do that. Sort of thing if I want. Or that one. I should have just been doing that in the first place. But yeah, that's gonna end the stream, I think. Let me just quickly play test it, check it again. And if that works, end of stream. We're rocking 6 hours, 30 minutes. Two copper and 6 silver coins, 4 copper coins, and 1 gold coin. 5 copper coins. Two copper coins and 1 silver coin. Now if we have a look at the log here. And 1 silver coin. Receive currency. Oh, that's why. There we go. Well, if you disappear, check Discord and give me like 5 minutes. Sure. Kids got an idea to terraform and remove vegetation. I like the 2 water areas they added. Oh, they've been working on that. Okay, I see. Attack targets. Actually, I need to. Equipment 191. Local print. Equals function. ... Rents. ... What do you mean pretty? What? What am I checking? I just checked it. Do you mean play it? Is that what you meant? And 7 silver coins. 3 gold coins and 7 silver coins. Okay, anyway. Let me save. Have a couple quick questions, yeah. Yeah, okay. Wait on, I need to, user story, stream 14. Loot table, support items, added red potion to generic dummy. Fix huge currency drop from high damage when dummy attack. Do animation. Shift to sprint. Temporary shift to sprint. Fix hotbar. Fix character viewport buttons. Separate code. Logging service. Plus notification service. What else was in here? Notification. Yep. Okay, there we go. That was quite the bit we did. God damn. Comparing to the last stream, holy. What am I looking at? Oh, actually, let me post the open source for everybody else in the stream. Where is the game link? I deleted it. God damn it. Play, group creation, spook games. So everybody else in the stream, I'll put a link for the game in there. The RPG series link. That's all open source for you to play. And yeah. Let me actually also post that in the Discord. I need to fix up the Discord too. Is this an outdated system, huh? Explain to me, Camille. Oh yeah. Some of them are coming in. Where'd you get these assets from? The hell? Hey Dex. Oh, you missed the stream. Lol. What'd you do to my system? It's not even working. Actually, I did want to see what this cave was. I actually didn't see that. Oh, okay, it's just the empty space. I see. Oh, you were watching? Okay. Wait, Camille, what are you doing? What are you showing me? I like this rock against cliff edge though. I do like that idea. Oh yeah, they fixed it up. I was like, why are these all black and all that? Another bridge over there, going over there. Yeah, I do need to go around and fix the train. Come over to the other side. Yep. I don't. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that boss area. I want to redo. Wait, where are you? Is it this little water area over here? Or is there another one I've completely missed? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, there's the cave there from earlier. Oh, here. I see. Actually, yeah, this could be like a dungeon entrance. Very cool. What is this? Oh, must have deleted it. I want to see if they did anything in the spider cave. I don't think they might have touched that yet, though. Not those ways. It was this way. Around this way? Nope. Wrong way. This way, this way. Nope. I already forgot the direction of this. I haven't touched it for so long. God damn it. Not yet. We're working in spider, still rigging it. Oh, okay. Yep, yep. I see. But yeah, I like what they've done with the map. Added hills and all that. Another water area over here. What's that one up there? Something over there. Just empty gaps here. Oh wait, this is spider area. Okay, yeah. Actually, that kind of does make more sense having it like that. Without the water. Uh, but are there any of those tree type models what you were looking for? We added 2 little areas because we want to make sure we can fish. Yeah, okay, yeah. Any tree models? Let me see if I can grab some. I do have some packs here. Which one is it? This one? Nope. Which one is it? I don't know if we're going to gather a drop. Probably not. There's probably a no there. Oh wait, it's this one. Okay, there we go, found it. Oh, I need to wait for them to load now. Why is that base plate different color? That's funky. Look at that. Yeah, I just sent you this folder though. Oh, actually, speaking of which, I was testing with the lily pad system. Somebody on dev forum found the math formula for Roblox's lily pads and all that. So now I can actually implement the lily pad system that I've been wanting to do. So if I just jump over to my waterfall, terraforming, I don't know where I put it. It's in my vault. Waterfall. Where's the waterfall? Waterfall. I think this one's the one with update. Yeah, so this one's got the lily pads that move. Yeah, so lily pads here. Somebody got the math formula for it, so I was able to get all the lily pad movement and all that. So that's the formula there. So then I create this quick script that moves all the lily pads. Give it a second to update. There we go. I haven't done any like interpolation around in a grid, so like let's say this was your lily pad. I haven't done any like get nearby points. And then rotate that lily pad depending on where it is. That sort of thing, but yeah, at the moment they're just circling around following the waves. It's pretty accurate, so. But yeah. And they circle around this point here, so that's nice too. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass to find it too. I can actually say that to file. Roblox, storage, models, lily pad float system. Let me try add that. Oh wait, did I even... Safety file, lily pad float system. There we go. But yeah, that's that there. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. Maybe learned a thing or two. Probably most definitely did after the amount of shit we did. Where's that complaint? I already lost it there. So we actually did quite the bit today. The 6 hours were done. Mainly bug fixing, but we did We did add a few things. So loot table, fixing currency, adding animations, you know, some sort of stuff there. Separating things, adding more systems. But next time when we move on to the weapon system again, we're going to start with the wooden sword and doing the bow. And then we can start doing attribute stuff. And then we can I don't know about equipment bonuses. Maybe I'll take that one off right now. Just do them. But yeah, consider attributes. So we're going to start doing the attribute leveling, which we'll definitely need. We can start doing some of the skills. Get the... Oh, actually no, skills. No, skills is there. So we're not actually doing skills yet. So it's actually quite literally them. And then it's just these bottom ones. So the weapon system, the intractable, some game progression, and we can make it public, and then that's like first release of the game. I might actually, because part of the game could be monetization. So let me do game monetization. Doesn't destroy gameplay completely, but does help. And gives a slight advantage in PvE, not PvP. So we can have a look at some game monetization, because I need to show you how to set a system up for that. And then we can have a look at the game progression, making it public. And obviously the map. Oh my god, we need to do the map. I'm gonna get that map in. But that map's looking pretty sick, Camille. Who gets that? I'm liking it. And maybe have a look at the terrain color too, see if you can change it around a little bit. What's the number 69? But yeah, I'll see you in the next stream. Yeah. The lily pad map. That one doesn't... I just kind of threw that together. I don't really have a full theme or anything set up for it. But yeah, I'll send you a picture anyways. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'll see you in the next stream. Whenever that may be. Yeet.